good morning, or good afternoon, or good night, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back to Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Today, we are in the midst of a class trial. We actually didn't start it at all. We basically just loaded it up and then kept it for today. So that is what we'll be doing. And I think we'll probably have time to start the next case, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see how long this is. Now, there are a couple things to talk about today. Quite a few, actually. So, first and foremost, I do know about the Star Fox reveal this morning that Nintendo just said, I'm gonna shit out a Star Fox Direct. They did that. If you know me or have heard me talk about it, I do not like Star Fox. I've never enjoyed the games. I've tried 64, I've tried the SNES one, and Star Fox 2. I don't like it. I don't like on-rail shooters. They just never appealed to me. But apparently it's Star Fox 64 again. So, take that for what you will. But it does look good. It does look great. The graphics are fantastic. I think people have been iffy on the character designs. I'm alright with them. But yeah, it's just not my thing. So unless somebody buys it for me, or I get it for like $10, I ain't playing it. Now, that's not the only gaming news we have today. I'm sorry, we'll get into Danganronpa in just a moment. Just give me a second to blat this all out. Mina the Hollower, we've been following it for ages. Finally got a release date, the 29th, I want to say. So, fantastic. When that comes out, we're going to drop everything for Mina, because I've been waiting so fucking long. I think that's it. And Repo tomorrow, of course, with the new update. But yes, let's get into it. How long did I got that out in 2 minutes, okay? You can't complain. 2 minutes of news? That's chill. Right? But yeah, I think that is it. But yeah, no, big. I am super, super happy that Mina the Hollower got a release date. Oh, sorry. No, there is one more thing. Gameaverse comes out next week. I'm excited for that. That's a new Glitch production show, people behind Digital Circus. But the creators of Gameaverse are Aaron Hansen of Game Grump and Ross Donovan of Rubber Ninja. I love both of them. I'm very excited. It looks very fun. I just wanted to, I don't know, put that out there if that convinces somebody to watch it next week. I've done my job. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, let's get into it, shall we? Yeah, last time we progressed through case 2, and we've come upon a mystery. Chihiro has been murdered, killed, dead, and we gotta figure it out. We've got a few theories, but nothing concrete yet. It's a pretty good mystery. We got some ideas, but I guess we'll have to see how it progresses. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the final blow. Luckily, I don't have to do much voice acting until after, because it's mostly voice acted already. Locker room dumbbell. Murder weapon.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
You son of a bitch.
Interesting.
Can I go back?
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
No, wrong. Wrong. Hey, that's wrong. I tried to click it, it went by too fast.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Right, it's R1.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt
I
instrument.
can't believe they call it the Monokuma file. That sounds so
blunt
fucked.
instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
You're wrong, idiot.
No, that's wrong.
You stupid idiot moron.
Can we
You
agree that the
fucking
object that dealt the fatal blow was
baboon.
the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime?
You stinky freak.
It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Nope.
You looked at her head wound?
No, we didn't. We don't know anything we're talking about. We didn't look at the body at all. We're not detectives. Oh, who's the killer? I don't know. We didn't look at the body.
Yay! That's so creepy!
We have to figure out who killed her, don't we?
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
His days are numbered, I keep saying. Hifumi's days are numbered, man. That Discord mod cannot be allowed to roam the fucking... Cannot roam... He cannot roam. Put him down.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Okay.
What? For real?
I wonder who he thinks.
Chihiro's killer is...
He's gonna be wrong.
The fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Right. No, I actually think that's wrong. I don't think it's Genocide Jack. I think... I don't know. It's hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure from what we learned and what I speculated, I don't know if it outright said it, but all of the killings from Genocide Jack were done with scissors. This was done with a blunt object. That seems like a pretty damn good explanation that it's not this Jack fellow. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added. Oh, sorry, Mr. Narrator. That's your job. That's quite all right, Makoto. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? No, I don't want to know how to win. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. Press the X button to attach a silencer. Okay. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of white noise, the time limit will decrease. So be careful when you aim. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun! Alright. X to silencer and then shoot.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
You fat fucker! I really gotta slow down now, they're getting too fast.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
There is evidence, but I'm not so sure
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on!
There's just no proof for it. No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Objection!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
Good, I'm glad he's using kind of just like, maybe, kind of speak.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Good question. I mean, it's pretty clear that it's more, inspiration from Monokuma.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Three, dumb fuck. The scissors.
The first is that a bloody message is found.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Man, that's what I got. You know what, Hifumi? Your days may be numbered, but he's right, you know.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case which the world at large doesn't know? If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the
I
body
can't
in
even
a
take it
certain
seriously.
way.
I know it's kind of fucked up. I mean, he's not real, but Genocide Jack is such a hard name. Like, that goes fucking hard. I could just see that as like a Bloodborne boss. Genocide Jack.
Other than the killer,
Turns half beast.
the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only
God.
high-level police
They
officials were
they
aware
really
of
did a
it?
good job at making that look very disturbing. Like, her face is so fucked. It's like so... it's because of the angle that she looks so alien there.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
You're wrong!
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Okay, he's just gonna straight up... Is he... What was that promise he made?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What? Hey, okay, wait,
You know,
hold on a sec.
Yakuya could be trying to, like, control the narrative here. If he did it.
Toko has, like, bloodophobia
And he,
or
like,
whatever,
wants
remember?
to control the world or
What kind
whatever
of
because of
serial
his
killer
family's
is afraid
position.
Of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Unless it's all like a game. Because we know they can have one accomplice, but the accomplice doesn't get put, they don't get to live. But I think he probably could convince Toko to try take the fall for him. Just because she's head over heels. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko? The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Fumi. Oh, goodness. Oh, shit, it's Hangman. C, B, R, S, S? E? Nope, miss. I don't fucking... What is that word? S? Okay, S. What the fuck is this? S-O? Nope. S-B? Nope. Why would it be S-B? What the fuck? Oh my god. It can't be S-H-H. Oh. Would it be C? Okay. What? Shit? Shit? Do I even know this word? Oh, wait, is it skits? Schizophrenic. I guess, okay. I do know that word, okay. That's a crazy fucking word to put in for Hangman. Where's T? Oh, schizo. Sorry.
Now I understand.
Oh man, I ain't getting an A on that, man. I ain't getting no A on that.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
But if you're schizophrenic, isn't that different from split personality disorder? Or I guess maybe they're similar.
Huh? I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Actually, it's epic and correct.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
She fainted. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was completely crazy. That's so funny. Hey, are you dead? Knock, knock, knock. Hey, anybody in there?
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
She did say that multiple times over. But it's an act.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
So interested where this goes.
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Oh, is he finally gonna talk about the
thing? She told me a most interesting story.
Whatever they promised?
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
I don't know. Again, it seems too simple.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story.
Byakuya does
I didn't
not
ask
give
you
a
to.
fuck about you. I'm sorry, bro. I don't think he has interest in anybody.
This
except himself.
is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh, of course he did.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing. Could you?
Yeah, this is progressing too fast. I feel like he's controlling the narrative here. I think he could very well be the killer, and then he overlooked the scissors thing, and that might be where we catch him.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But then again, something's still happening with Toko.
But your efforts
that seems
were
real,
useless.
but
what a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't...
We're gonna bring her alter ego out? Okay. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh, she's freaky.
There. Is it me you were hoping to
Jill. See? Oh, Jack and Jill. I think it's important. Who is Genocide Jack? If not, but the counterpart to Jill.
Yes, what the heck?
Byakuya?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Okay, I said I didn't recognize any voice actors until now. I'm picking up another character I know. I think it's... Is that On?
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality!
I know that. I know this person now. I couldn't tell from Toko's regular voice, but this one.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Okay.
She's so intense.
She's kind of freaky. She's kind of
like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
I wonder if it's going to be a double murder, or a double capture, because if it is what I'm thinking, a Jack and Jill, you know, and I'm sure if, Monica would probably said, but if it's like an accomplice situation, and they don't get away with it, they might both be killed?
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
sun!
she helped. I'm saying she's an accomplice. If they're gonna do the Jack and Jill parallel, and this is a real personality, but she definitely didn't do the final blow, at least.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think
What's
you
up?
might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
You're just a funny little character, aren't you?
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
You think I would ever work with somebody like that?
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Yeah, if you go on murdering, yes.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Objection! Hold it! Although I'm not writing out her accomplice, I don't think she's
There's
the killer.
clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
I think she used gum and copper wire to do it. Phoenix, right, what the fuck?
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
That's right. That's gonna really play a big part.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Or Jill.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Yet instantly, you've already deduced it so quickly. Oh wow, wowee. Calm and collected, are we?
Interesting. Very, very,
it's just
very
Hifumi.
interesting.
Hifumi. It's a big Genocide Jack.
But
That'd
sorry,
be awesome.
as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Okay. Alright, Castlevania, calm down. You don't belong in this world, monster! Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details out of all this. Make your argument. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
this alter ego.
the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Okay.
Give it up. You killed her.
Oh, wait, fuck, I was kind of too busy cooking. Okay, hold on.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Nope.
What more proof do we need?
I mean, it doesn't
Give it
match
up.
completely.
You killed her.
Is it gonna be case security where, like, the scissor thing is not gonna be brought up till the very end?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
It's just
You
that.
say that,
Okay, no,
but
no.
do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi,
What is
that
it?
would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Wait. Did I miss one? Cause
Give it up.
what?
You killed her.
I must have missed one
Sorry,
of them.
but I didn't kill anyone.
Is it because it didn't hit it? No. Oh, yeah, it didn't hit the other one. Oh, I was right.
Sorry,
I was
but I
right.
didn't
I was
kill
right.
anyone.
I was right. I was right. I was right all
You
along,
say
and I just
that,
didn't accept
but do you
it.
really expect any
You
of us to
motherfucker
believe
game,
it?
you
Perhaps if you
motherfucker.
had an alibi,
I
that
clicked that
would
first, and
change
then it said,
things.
"Oh,
Oh,
you
an
didn't touch
alibi,
it."
huh? Now we're talking.
I guess I should probably slow down
When you
time every
compare your
time.
past murders to this incident, the modus
Operandi matches
completely.
No, it ain't.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I had to use all my life because it didn't work when I hit it before.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Exactly. That's my boy
I
Makoto.
think there's a slight difference between the Genocide
Yes.
Jack cases and
The
this one.
scissors.
Huh? How's it any different?
Oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Okay. Sure, go ahead.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Scissors.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
That reminds me of what happened with our goth girl earlier this arc. Possibly. She is pretty bleak. Then again, that's just I mean, that just reminds me of her. There's no proof.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Shout out Chef Boyardee.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
Yeah, she uses scissors.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack
Two?
cases
Oh,
and
really?
this one.
I only really noticed the scissors one. See the clear differences. The victim's fatal.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yes,
According
sir.
to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
That guy got killed with 5 scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to
Yes, sir. It's
suddenly
almost as if
change
they
their
didn't
method?
know all they didn't know. They didn't know everything.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Oh, we're getting dangerously close to Louis.
So, are you saying the other difference?
How that was suspended. Oh, right. It's with the cord. It was used to suspend.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
The extension
They
cord.
used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Oh, and the other ones. Is it she's being held up by the scissors? I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, it's an extension cord on a rope.
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend.
The weapon.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Yeah.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Okay, buddy. You're doing a really good job. I don't know if I buy that completely.
I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences.
Big Mac?
But he's wrong.
Is that me? Is that my nickname? I like that. Ah, yes. Our main character, Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
I mean, like, I like McDonald's and all, but, I mean, it doesn't even match with, it's not even spelled right.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
3?
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were
Sorry.
in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to
Are
be
they all
discovered.
men?
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Okay. Aren't you also? We're all like 16, dude. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I figured it out. She was a girl.
Got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
I was trying to find a pattern between them earlier, but I did remember they were all at least masculine.
Bingo,
names.
bullseye, right on the money!
I love her.
What are you talking about?
I love Genocide Jill.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yes. I don't know if that confirms him. I'm pretty sure the one who did the killing here was a guy.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Okay. Cool. Wasn't one of them like 47?
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it!
Oh, wait. Isn't that what... Wait, Hifumi referenced that earlier. I was like, I don't know about that. I think she's, you know, in denial. I didn't think that was gonna be right.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Oh God, I'm like the most adorable little man here. Oh.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
She's doing a good job of convincing me she is the murderer.
You've clearly
or like
explained
not
your
the murderer
hobby
of this
and
case,
your philosophy.
but the murderer of.
But that's not all there is to it.
She might actually be Genocide Jack himself, but she definitely didn't do this case.
It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
That's what I'm saying.
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Good point.
Does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
I'm surprised. I gave her scissors, didn't I? I legitimately gave her like a pair of scissors. Like, and she hated them. She should have liked them because of this. It would have been nice foreshadowing.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
I literally gave her a pair. I mean, I gave her a pair. That'd be kind of fucked up if she did use it. It's like, Makoto, you gave me the pair of scissors. It's like, oh, I didn't know.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own.
Well, that also would explain why she hated what I gave her.
The entire world! Scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Da-da-da!
Oh my god, she has some. Oh no.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
She really is Genocide Jack! Why else would you have those ready to go? Oh no!
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
God, I really hope you're an accomplice to this case. Because I don't know if we can keep you around.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
Okay.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I mean, the extension cord was being used by Byakuya. And he already knew about the handbooks, and he wouldn't let us into the back room early, only with him, to ensure that he would have the case file.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Though.
Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But he does seem like he is trying to control the conversation. Or at least he was.
The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Well, he did because he's got that special family thing.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Ba, 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 ba.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents.
You gave me
or
all the
internal
info.
Police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying
if it is Byakuya,
did it?
I'm really glad I had his photo in the last VOD because it wasn't revealed, obviously. We had our suspicions, but I definitely couldn't put it in this one because that would be, you know, too obvious.
Then the reason he pushed the
dies.
theory of Genocide Jack being the
Gotta use
killer
him
so
once.
hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
But now that I mean, is it a bit early to say this? Like, I don't know.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh god, she's really horny and probably really wanting to kill right about now.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
I mean, you never really acted suspicious, but I mean, do we really need to say that? I mean, come on. I mean, you're the only one who could have. You're the only other person in this group who would know about this, other than, you know, Genocide Jack herself, Genocide Jill over there. I guess the name must be just because there's no way to link that she's a woman.
The way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. This is suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right?
That's interesting. That is interesting. You know what? I did clock that. It was weird that he wanted to check the girls first. And he's not very pervy.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence
but you wouldn't have known that before then, idiot.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Yeah, so very strange. You didn't know until you went in there.
What's so strange about it?
Byakuya, you seem a little... what's up here? There's a clear contradiction. I just have to make it apparent to everyone. Oh, a new element? Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. That memorized phrase can only be shot out as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth... Oh, I see. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer or to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Interesting. That's cool. All right, yeah. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun! I think I already know. Monokuma file number 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented...
How do I use the thing? Concentrate, help, have... flashback. Fire truth bullet. Oh. That'll just lead us into a flashback?
The opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Okay, now.
Shoot!
Fuck!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's
they should
a
have added a
natural
fast
reaction
forward
for
as well.
any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
That's the
So of course
one we're
I would
gonna
suggest
grab.
we check the girls' locker room first.
That's what we
There was
reviewed.
no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You know what? I'll just say that. I think, I feel like it's pretty... Let me make a contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
What the fuck? How do I...
Shoot!
How do I activate it? Sorry, what? It didn't say... Fire truth bullet, flashback.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I hold the button?
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take
Why
it!
does it have to be more
That's a
confusing?
natural reaction for any guy!
Flashback.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the...
I see.
Girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
I grab it from here.
What's so strange about that?
Oh, I thought...
I wish you'd taken me
I thought
with
we'd
you.
actually flash back to when he said it. I took that too literally. Sorry, my bad. Never mind, I take it back.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Grab that.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity
Shut
to check out
the
the
fuck
girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. She was actually trans.
I'll tell
wait,
you what's
that
so
does make her a
strange
girl.
about that.
Fuck.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah!
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
He's playing the game.
But your reasoning is still too weak.
No, it isn't.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Oh, sure. I mean, you used the extension cord that only you were using. You're the only one who's really been in the library this whole time. It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Thank you, Kyoko.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders? Evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible for what's hidden in there. What could it be? Library desk light.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Please explain it.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Wasn't really a rope.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Bam.
No,
yeah, right, buddy boy!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say...
that cord!
That extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
Got him!
Went missing after the murder.
Yup.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
That's true. I'm glad he just didn't say, oh, because you're using it, you must be the guy who killed. No, more importantly, he should have known.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room,
Actually,
then hung her
that's
up and
wrong
wrote that
too.
bloody
You
message.
killed her in the boys' locker room, and then moved her over with a stolen handbook.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm and totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Yeah, but he's playing a little smarter than that.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that
That's
right?
just straight up something
And
Phoenix
what,
Wright would
pray
say.
tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Yeah, dude, Makoto, we figured that out like 17 hours ago, dude. The shit stain, the swapped posters, but more so the shit stain because, you know, guys can like boy bands and girls can like big titties, but more importantly, the shit stain. No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that?
Are you sure about
Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that?
What kind
Even
of
in the
question
world
is
of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls'
So
locker
she
room.
must have died there, of
Absolutely no
course.
question about that. How could the scene of the crime
he
have been
thinks
anywhere
he's
else?
so untouchable. Bro thinks he's fucking Vegeta, man. Any Saiyan, when they think they're stronger than you, be like,
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Huh. He didn't figure it out, did he?
That was awfully specific.
So funny he
Please
didn't
tell me
know
you
about the
have a
shit
reason
stain.
for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident, maybe he never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
But if it... I think it was him and her. I don't know if Toko is just completely not involved. I think he's got her wrapped around his little finger. Ready to just throw her out.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Okay. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. Well, actually, there was two things switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. You silly Billy. I'll just say the posters first.
I got it!
So that's definitely, I think, what they're going
The
for
proof
now.
that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
The poster?
Your proof is some posters?
Yep.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Supermodel. Oh, lordy. Oh, my goodness.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I don't know. They're gay.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had...
Gay people don't exist, I forgot. They were rediscovered in 2010 after the game came
a
out.
poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Please, one of the boys speak up and say, I like boy bands.
So you're saying that
that would've
maybe
been
the
so funny.
posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room.
The shit
You know what I'm
stain.
talking about, right, Sakura?
Yeah. You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
What the fuck?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Not scrubbed, moved. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Poopy carpet.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
Yeah, har.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
I know they're technically going off the majority, but they're acting as if no girl could like boobs and no boys could like boy bands. Like, they're not even adding that possibility in. Like, nobody's bringing that up. Like, if they're like, oh, well, some girls like big old bitties. It was like, well, the majority, let's just speak majority speaking. Then maybe.
Does
But
that
also,
mean that
the carpet is
were
still,
switched too?
I mean, we still have that bit of info about the carpet, so.
But why would anyone do that?
Because there was blood on the other one.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow
Speak
your
your
reasoning,
truth, Big Mac!
Why would the culprit bother doing that?
The music's so good. I'm just jamming.
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
To implicate someone else. To implicate a girl.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Well, I guess she could have taken one of the handbooks for some reason.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, you're wrong!
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Oh, okay, Hero. Are you gonna say it for me?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you,
Shut
I know how
up!
she could have done it.
Is he right? I mean, he is right, but I don't think his reasoning's gonna be right. Oh boy, here we go.
Is it really possible?
The broken handbook.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I've got it!
Uh-huh.
She
You're not
must
even the
have
guy.
hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer after
Her
all.
one's gone. Her one disappeared.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Oh, yeah, he did know about it.
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that,
I
she could
missed
get
5
into the
seconds.
boys' locker room no problem.
I mean, that's the one I gotta do. I gotta listen to it all again. I hate
Is it
accidentally
really
clicking the wrong
possible?
thing.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Oh, I can probably
I've
slow
got it.
time to do it.
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
I didn't think that as
No,
well
I don't
for a little
think
bit.
that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh?
No, but that's
What
the
thing?
thing, Laser. They can't do that. That's against the rules.
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Isn't it? I'm pretty sure it was mentioned that that was against the rules. She can only, to use somebody else's, you have to do the loophole, which is take somebody else's handbook. Or, like, borrow a handbook, but that means if the person's alive, they can loan it, but if they're dead, they can't loan it, so you're only just borrowing it. Which, you know, that's the loophole they explained. But I guess we'll see.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually,
Not
the rule
quite.
states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Well, there you go.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Oh.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
How dare you question the mighty word of the Big Mac!
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Okay. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and
Shut
that's what
up,
you've got to say?
Mondo. I can say the same for you.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So
let us cook.
Why are you so sure she couldn't
but the
get
thing...
in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Laser, he explained it. If you cannot borrow someone whose handbook is alive because it's illegal to loan it out. So if someone borrowed it from someone living, technically that living person is loaning their book. So there would be killing.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
That's what was explained earlier, and they just explained the loophole for that. That you can borrow a dead person's one because technically they can't loan you something because they're dead.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Oh, that would be nice. A break? Okay.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
I want a break. I could take a piss and get a popcorn.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Of course he'll like that.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Okay, so it is getting a split.
For real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh,
Yeah, we don't want
I have
that.
no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
All right,
So,
sweet.
shall we go?
I want to see. Yes, please. Did she find where... Because, Chihiro's handbook also went missing. That was also a detail that we haven't really brought up yet. Yeah, she really is the ultimate detective. I gotta finish her. Storyline. I have a feeling somebody's gonna kill her because she's too smart. I think that might be the next case.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Okay.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Okay.
Examine her carefully?
She's dead,
using our
Hifumi.
hands? No way!
Oh, okay.
It's
I thought it was gonna get
probably best
freaky,
if
but...
I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
I'll do it! Big Mac's ready!
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Shut up!
Very well. I'll do it.
Hey, that's our girl.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
That's very true.
So just leave this to me.
Goat.
Sakura.
She's the goat. She's the goat.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl on girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Aww.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
It's cool that they also kept it fully voiced, because it's still technically part of the trial.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Oh god.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
alive!
Is what?
Is a boy!
What? Huh? Okay.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
But was
Thank
she
you for
also
confirming this
was
fact.
she trans, or is this like a Naruto situation?
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
I just felt his balls.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was...
I didn't outright say it.
Guy?
But they've definitely left some stuff out. I actually said they've been really respectful to Sakura so far. There was only one problem and it got resolved instantly.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Okay.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Damn.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much
Well, I
more
guess
exciting.
it does. It does actually align with everything. Especially since he knew, so... maybe I'll just use they, them, I guess. I don't know. But... yeah, I don't know. Well, their handbook must have been boy, then. Because Monokuma is... yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. Look at him. It's like, you got a penis? Well...
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Damn, Monokuma, not very forward thinking.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting.
Yep, dang it,
Now
Grandpa,
then,
exactly.
Let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I don't know, now we're switching to, like, he, him pronouns. Clearly they wanted to use she, okay, well, whatever. To think Chihiro was actually a guy! Oh god, does that make me gay? But, the thought had never crossed my mind!
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Yep. Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Well, I mean, Mr. Bearman said that he already knew, so...
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Oh, is that why they never wanted to, like, work out with Sakura and... oh my god, I always forget her name. Swimmer girl. I always forget her name. But I guess that's the reason.
And the killer could
otherwise
have
they would've
easily
got
used
shot up.
Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
What, no boobies? There's flat women, Byakuya, you fucking ass.
This is the most titillating situation!
You need to be quiet. You need to settle down. Well, if the killer is a boy, they could get into the boys' locker room very easily and then borrow one of the dead girl's handbooks incredibly easily because there's two of them and neither are broken. It's only Leon's that's broken.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
So if it is still like a cahoots thing, because it feels like he's like controlling somebody, so to speak. I still think it's an accomplice thing. Because he obviously didn't know a bunch of, like, things about the crime.
Very
we'll see.
interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Yes, very interesting.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto?
Should we bring up all
After
the jars
everything
you
we've
have?
learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Exactly.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Listen, my dad's Phoenix Wright, okay? This is the way he taught me to do things.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
He knew it was the girls, but, it never even crossed his mind.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Unless he's just a really good actor.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Great.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Oh, you creep. Oh, I didn't even consider that. You just decided to alter it and didn't let anybody know. That's awesome. That's so cool of you. You're such a cool guy. We all like you.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now.
You won't even
I'm
swear.
telling you the truth.
Pussy.
Well, I found it
Alter
very
a
hard to
murder
believe.
scene, but not swear. That's hilarious.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
It wasn't you,
I don't think
and
I
it
can
wasn't
say for sure
Toko.
without talking about it a
It
little
was
more.
Hifumi!
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
You know, guys, I did initially say Hiro did it. You know? I was pretty on his case when Big Boss told me to come up with a killer randomly. If that's right, I am gonna be so happy.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Oh, you swapped pretty quick, didn't you, Yasuhiro?
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Taka, it wasn't you, was it? I mean, like... Why would you... I don't know.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I hate and love Byakuya so much. He's nowhere near as charming as Edgeworth, but... I mean, he's pretty good. He's a pretty good fucking cunt. Son of a bitch. And who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you'd need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is pretty broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it would have had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone
Three in a
saw
row.
the
This would only be
killer,
two in
they
a row,
would have
right?
said something by now.
Unless you mean for
Perhaps
next
someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Nope. Sorry. I mean, it's kind of new info.
Isn't
We
there
haven't
a
brought it
single
up.
clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but
Three
did
of those
nobody
are
get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who
Game
saw the
over,
victim?
man.
The killer.
And only the killer.
No. You're
no,
wrong.
that's wrong.
Something you didn't account for, hero.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto. I love how she says that.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
I can't tell what her other side is. I don't know if it's French or something else. I'm thinking French, but then her last name is Ludenberg, so it might be Swedish or somewhere around there. I'm not, well traveled. I know not.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
She is also. I mean, we'll figure
It
more
was
about
last
her
night,
later.
right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Femboy.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't
Damn,
find
they had to
anything
kill
like
off the
that at the murder
femboy.
scene.
At least they gave us some sixes, because, they didn't kill three girls in a row. Technically. Just a feminine boy.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I'm in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone
I don't
were
know if cleaning
waiting
duties
for him, I should think.
meant anything right now. I don't think it
So,
matters.
Mr.
at the
Fujisaki
moment.
was on his way to meet with someone.
Maybe it'll
and
come up.
then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Because he would have gotten shot in the head.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out
Yeah.
who it was.
I kind of did let that go. I felt like they were going to meet up with someone.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I do?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I do?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus
Right.
on the details of these items, and it should become obvious
maybe-
who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Again.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Track jacket and A duffel bag.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to
I mean,
use it.
I guess Laser might be right. Maybe they burned it. Maybe they were on cleaning duty.
As was noted, the
but
evidence is already
there was literally
gone.
none.
There's nothing
so
to
they
get
would have had to have
fingerprints
been.
from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
It was an evil
All
duffel
the
bag.
bags in there are the same, so
It was the
I
femboy
can't
duffel bag
imagine
that
what would
only
make that one
femboys can carry them.
special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Sure. Does this jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Uh-huh.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Yahar.
So next we have to ask,
Uh-huh.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it!
Matchy?
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Facts.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Uh-huh.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
The color of his
No
one, maybe?
way. Not a chance.
Is it Hero? I guessed it before the
You
case.
heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Oh. He said that was really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Getting interesting because
What
I have
do
to
you
figure
mean,
out whether
the
I want to
specific
copy something or
tracksuit?
keep it.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Okay.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
No?
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Alright, research
He
good.
was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is,
It'd be
the
really
killer
sad
was
if
wearing
it's
the
Mon,
same
though.
blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
That's not.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the
Okay.
culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
I don't know if blue tracksuit's the right one, though.
You heard him, right?
Why do I have to figure it out? Can't you just tell me,
First of all,
Kyoko?
we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Okay. I was like, maybe it's because he didn't know.
Shoot.
No.
First of all, we know where
my
Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
Oh, it reset.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're
But
saying
has the blue... Sorry.
is...
Okay, good. I can check. No, I can't. I want to say maybe it's... How does he know it's blue? Was it mentioned that it's blue?
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Okay.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
No?
Because exercising sucks.
Maybe him saying his
I
tracksuit
have a white
is black?
tracksuit, personally.
Is that it? I'm gonna be killed. I'm gonna be killed here. I'm about to be killed.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Hold on, I need to go over her count again. Let me get stronger, declined. Oh no, that's Sakura's account, sorry. It seems he was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably she was on exercise. Not told anyone other than the coder about this account yet. But did she just mention if it was blue or not?
So next we have to ask,
Maybe I throw this down on the...
why did he
when
choose
says
the
blue.
specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that
I got it!
tracksuit because
I wonder what happens if I
it matched
lose.
the one the culprit was wearing.
I hope it puts me back here.
So,
I'll be
what
kind of
you're
scared if it doesn't.
saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh, okay, it was that.
No, that's
It
wrong.
was that. It was that he shouldn't have known it was blue. Okay, I was on the right track.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
But I thought Mondo and him were gonna be like cute buddies, but wait, the Flusher was so No, that'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. If she was right in the wrong way.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Yeah, I would have loved to have been able to hear what she had said directly again, but she didn't. Yep, just a try. Yep.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Right. I would have loved to be able to check the, what do you call it? The record?
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Yeah!
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Blue.
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
But because I just...
You were the one they trusted.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some
actually doesn't
point in
make
the
sense.
investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed
But
of
why
by
would
the
he
time
kill
we began
them?
our investigation.
Why did he kill him?
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
That's a good nickname. That's a femboy nickname right there.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance.
I don't like our
just
tongue
happened to
loose
see it
like
last
that.
night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with?
It is quite
What a
funny that
bunch of
Byakuya
nonsense.
just decided to do a little trolling and completely derail this whole thing for no reason. He's not even involved. He just did it for funnies. He just did it to fuck with us.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Sorry, Hero. I guess I took you for. I took you for. But also, can we just like get rid of Toko as well? Can she just be killed? Like, I don't know if we don't know if we want that around. Can we cure her murderous tendencies or what?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Did he actually? Wait, that's awesome.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that
I
Mondo
did
knew
not
something
pick up on
we
that
didn't.
At all. That did not register in my head.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Yeah, she's the ultimate detective.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
Burn her! Burn
No,
her! Drown her!
I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Exactly. Does that mean Mondo's secret is like horrid? Like his secret's like fucking absolutely, completely. He cannot let anybody know. If it ends up like he enjoys knitting or something, it's gonna be so stupid. But, or maybe he felt betrayed when he found out that that Cherry was a boy, a femboy.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
He is the ultimate.
I didn't
biker
kill
gang leader.
anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Oh, actually, you've been putting those words there. Nobody put those there. Sure, we baited them out, but we didn't put them there.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Well, to be fair, I had you were not in my head until now.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Yeah, he's friends with Taka now.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
You did mention that before. I don't like that.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
The broken one? Where's
What
that
do you have
Chihiro's
there?
one?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Okay. Found it on the ground too. Then. Must belong to.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
2 broken handbooks? That's sus.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so
They're not.
fragile.
But they do have a weakness.
You're right.
They're
not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, That is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks
Laser,
get
but
broken?
his death took place in a gym. So of course there was a dumbbell in there. Or, you know, the locker room, but it had exercise equipment in there. How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
No, but that's the thing, Laser. It can't be that. He literally just explained it's basically invulnerable to, like, up to 10 tons in weight or something. He said it can be... It's basically impenetrable except for this one weak point. I doubt that is smashing it with a brick.
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Also, it's not smashed either.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
I'm not just gonna tell you because you asked. Well, because you asked so nicely.
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands.
I mean, basically what I said.
You're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Pissing on
when
it?
it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I see. It was high temperature.
You knew it?
yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh my god! And who do we know was in there? Well, actually, two people. But one of them was Mondo.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Mondo also refused to take off his clothes. I thought it was just because he didn't want to fucking have his dick out, like, you know. I feel like that's very relatable to me. But also, maybe he had a little bit of a handbook in there.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Yeah.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness?
You say that, but he already implicated his own self the minute he brought up that it was a blue tracksuit.
They'd realize it was broken, of course.
He basically
ruined his
entire case just by saying blue tracksuit. If he kept his mouth shut, there would be almost nothing to point to him.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
The fact he slipped up there just literally gave us the edge we needed. Oopsie daisy.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Oh, and the dude thing, I suppose that as well. The dude in the blue. Blue dude.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
Yeah, they made me watch. It was really weird. They made me watch as they both stripped down and got into the sauna together, and then they were yelling real loud.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Taka? Had to be the one who wore all the clothes in the sauna. It was... No. It's not Taka. He was naked. He was naked.
Here's my answer.
It's pretty obvious. I don't even know
Mondo,
if we had to really...
Your handbook got broken
I guess
in
it was
the sauna,
just maybe
didn't it?
they're testing you to see if you remembered who was naked. Unfortunately.
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Dude, Taka, I know you became bros with him, but...
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
I mean, you could say that, Laser, but also, like... Couldn't he have just gone into the sauna anyway? Chill style? Yeah, I'm just gonna go chill in the sauna. Then unless somebody came with him. The fact that he brought us there is kind of dumb, because we were able to, you know, see that he wore all his clothes, as well as have Taka see that.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Oh, I guess you're right. This is probably how he figured it out.
And when it was
But
all
that
over,
means he didn't create
Mondo
a fake fight.
discovered
That means
that
he did it
taking your
on
handbook
purpose.
into the
I mean,
sauna could easily destroy it.
It just actually happened. But conveniently, he also figured out how to destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh shit. Broken e-handbook, Chihiro's handbook, card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
But Chihiro's one's the one that's broken.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Fuck, I missed! Why is it shivering up?
Look!
It missed!
Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Damn it, we have to listen to it again.
Let's test
Come
Makoto's
on.
assertion.
Fuck, I didn't...
If what he says is correct,
Go
then
faster.
Mondo, you broke
Go
your
faster.
own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine!
Oh, I was wrong! Oh, poop!
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If
slow
what he
down?
says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine!
There we go.
No, that's wrong! Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Oh, he swapped them. Oh, I guess that would make sense.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall
is actually his, because he accidentally broke his, and then he took Chihiro's, so that he was suspicious.
Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Nice.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Oh! That's not at all what I thought.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Okay.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it.
They're dead.
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Or if they're dead, they can't loan it to you, because they're dead.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
I made too many steaks.
That way, everything will become clear.
Monokuma, I made
and
too
we'll
many
all
steaks.
see if I was right or wrong.
Climax! Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Oh my god, I fucking love these illustrations. Look at her, she looks so fucking awesome right there. Down. This one? Act 2. I couldn't tell that was a C at first because of the drip. In. Right? I think. Right, yeah. That looks right. Okay. Yo, what up? Oh, my friend. Oh, let me just put this in here. Oh, dear. Da-da-da, dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-da. Grabs the dumbbell. Huh? Psh. Killed. This one? Maybe. Sure, there's just one, or maybe it's the splatter on the paint on this. No, it lands on the ground here. So that would be maybe blood on the poster. Oh my god, it's so cool looking. Yeah, there, it's sitting there. Okay, rolls up the carpet. Rolls up the carpet. Grabs the painting. Is that grabbing the painting? No, that's grabbing the painting. Okay. What would that one be? They've got in girls' room? Click in. Put... Card one for this one? Oh, wait. Open door. No, I think, because card's here. It's got a bunch of, like, replica ones of actual panels. Okay, yep, this fucking freak comes in, he's like, what's going on here? With this? Oh my god, that's awful. He's horrendous. He's a horrendous little character. Grabs the paint, draws it. How to even get in? I think probably either he borrowed one of them or this was already after the body had happened, and we know that the door's unlocked past that, so he could have just been the first one to find it, but didn't alert anybody. But Monokuma had already unlocked the doors? Possible? Something like that? Act 5. I don't know. What would start Act 5? Oh, I guess maybe him holding that. Throws it, hits the ground. That seems... Okay, wait. I'm just gonna quickly run through it, see if it makes sense, and then we'll reenact. Because I do still have this one of him actually swapping the poster. Alright. Gets in, points at the bag, correct. Door, swipes it, goes in. Hello! Grabs dumbbell, beats her, splatters onto the painting and the carpet. Drops the dumbbell. Pulls it all up, takes off the poster, grabs them, heads to the girls' room. Clicked with, but he also had another one of these. So he must have took one of them as well. Went in. Yep, and then they're flipped. So maybe we don't need this? Maybe it's actually him putting that there. What do you think? Do you guys think this is opening the door or putting the painting up? So it would make sense if that's opening the door, because he's clicking here. I think probably opening the door, because he still has Chihiro at this point. I think. He's got the cord, ties them up, writes the thing, has his little key card, throws it. Could also be that one. Actually, you know what?
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before
I wonder how
the
it'll
incident.
enact if it's wrong. I guess we'll see.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Bye!
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Right.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Their very own handbook.
Simple. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Poor Chihiro. Bro just wanted to do some...
It seems
he
likely
just wanted to
that
lift
the killer
some
grabbed
weights
the
with
nearby
his
dumbbell,
friend, and then
approached the
poor fat boy
unsuspecting
got
Chihiro,
fucking bashed over the head. We can all agree
and
Jerry did
attacked
not
him.
deserve that, man. Yep.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came
Yes,
from.
sir. So far, so good. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the
Yeah,
act.
but whatever his
First, pulling up the
whatever his
bloodstained carpet.
reason for killing, probably the secret.
Then, removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into
But
the
he's one to
girls'
say he
locker
hates
room.
people who pick on girls, and then, well, I guess technically, you know.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
Right.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Got it wrong. Oh, it's not open that. It's... it might be the poster then.
The killer is you! After all, using one of those.
Yes.
And that's
So I did have it
exactly
right.
how the killer did it.
And I switched it.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
You said that like that was like a cool thing to say. That's just explaining what it was.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
Does this mean Byakuya is technically an accomplice? Is he gonna be killed for this?
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
For fun.
Make
It's a game to him.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the
Actually,
library.
I'm pretty sure Monokuma will
and
be
then
like,
he
That was
got
pretty
to work.
fucking funny. I'll let him get away with it.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade,
yeah, but you did hear what I said. Like, accomplices get killed if the main person gets caught. So I just wondered if that counted as being an accomplice.
the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
But I guess since they didn't talk about
There,
it, maybe it
they
gives them
planned to
some leeway.
destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
I don't think they'll get rid of him this soon.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the
Yeah, exactly.
reason they knew
That's
that
literally
is
what I
because
just
the
said.
sauna had
That's what I
already
just said.
wrecked
They
their own
didn't
handbook.
talk or do anything like purposefully together. Monokuma's a fickle bear. If he decided,
Well, you did help.
And that's how it all played out.
oh my god, he looks so cool.
Isn't that right, Mondo
No,
Owada?
Josuke, you bastard! Josuke Higashikata!
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof!
Listen, if we were able to take fingerprints, you could probably find it all over that dumbbell.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo's the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added if you take my line one more time. Let's talk a little bit about fever time. I'm not saying that. Negative time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the R1 button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So, you can push X triangle, X triangle. However, you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. Laser, would you like to say the first 4 letters of negative time? Say that out loud. Yell that in public, actually. No, don't do that. Because it sounds a lot like a different word, Laser. A lot like a different word we don't like to talk about. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, to make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if you only got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called negative time. Yes, negative time, that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates negative time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear. That's a good reference. That's a good reference. I got that reference. Hey, shout out Randy Marsh. Making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use negative time. Well then, good luck.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False!
Is it when that happens? Wait. I know I read it, but like...
I refuse to give up yet!
Yes, I know, but I pressed triangle when it had them over it, but it didn't work. Is it when the extra bubble pops up? He's using negative time!
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen!
Okay, never mind, it worked there.
I refute you! False!
Oh, is it I need a certain amount?
Show me some evidence!
3, is it?
I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote!
No, now he's using negative time!
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False!
Well, I don't know where it is! I lost the beat! I got the beat.
I won't listen! False! You're corrupt!
Fuck, I lost it again. Fuck.
I refuse to vote! I refute you!
Okay, I got it.
Show
oh my
me some
god, negative
evidence.
time hurts.
This should prove it!
Boom! Okay, that wasn't negative time.
If my thinking
I guess I didn't
so
have
far
enough
is
bullets
right,
loaded or something.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh, you're just gonna give up?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
You motherfucker. Why would you do that, Josuke? You and your corn hair. A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B, C. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it, honestly. Not too bad.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
I want to know why!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Okay, if you insist!
This time around. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Who is to be found guilty? Dunk, dunk, dunk. Guilty, 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 guilty.
What?
Uh-oh! This time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so. The Blacken that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Awada!
Unbelievable.
In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer!
I know you get punished for choosing the wrong answer, but do you get killed?
You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can press the circle button to fast forward the text.
Thanks, Monokuma. I'll listen. I definitely want to listen.
Anyway, there was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that for as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome this weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had even chosen that as his way out.
No, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. And no matter how tightly he wrapped...
Oh, sorry. And I do a pretty good impression, right? And no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
I'm weak. Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun, here at the school he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro's actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before.
Man, bro just wanted to accept that he was a femboy. It's okay. You're allowed to be a femboy, Chihiro. Why did Mondo kill you? Chihiro didn't ask to be killed, right? I hope that's not where it's going. That'd be so sad.
Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
Oh, yeah, they were trying to get better about it. Yeah. Because we proved that we were friends.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger. Pooh!
That's right. I want to change.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
Was me.
Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep a secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho was very much the symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. I think that's supposed to say Monokuma. I don't think he would say that.
That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Oh, I see. I thought they were going to try and imply that he was keeping it by killing them, but I think that was to keep his own secret.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because the body would be in the girls' locker room. Hina, you're really slow. I mean, I know I kind of made that joke a couple times, but did all of your brains go to your boobs? Like, seriously?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the locker room, in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would begin to immediately suspect. He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all of that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anybody to know. I shit my pants last night. That was my secret.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, okay, well, okay. To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I just tell you? I mean, he's gonna die. An embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother!
Oh.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the the only reason he had a chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Dio that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anybody knew about it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Would someone really like that be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo had to hear the gossip and the whispers of every other gang member. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one more time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
Don't care what it takes, I'm gonna come out on top. And on the night of...
Oh, sorry. I was also doing his voice there if it wasn't clear. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Wait a minute. His brother's jacket had Crazy Diamond on it? Also, he didn't technically kill him. I mean, well, I guess, you know, he didn't kill him directly. He saved Mondo. That's completely different, and I guess it was his own, Mondo's own, like, self-loathing about this that forced him to keep it secret, even though technically it's not his fault. That is sad. That is definitely sad. Also, I'm pretty sure... Was Crazy Diamond the English dub for Josuke's stand, or is that the Japanese dub? No, I think the English dub is Perfect Diamond, I think. I think Crazy Diamond is the Japanese dub. And his jacket said Crazy Diamond. So he is a JoJo reference. I knew it! Nobody has hair like that and a flipped up school jacket. Oh, you thought you were a sneaky game. I saw it.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together.
What do you mean it's his fault? What do you mean? He jumped in the way. Yeah, I know. But that could have been a coincidence. I feel like I think it kind of fully confirms that was a JoJo reference by having his brother wear a Crazy Diamond track jacket. I mean, like, it's too much now. Like, that is exactly what that is. But also, he saved him. Like, Mondo did not force him to do that. He, out of the goodwill of him being his family, he saved him from the traffic. So, like, you know. Technically, it's Daya's fault. If Mondo would have died there, or got hurt, it would have been his fault.
Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth from what happened to everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident.
I mean, technically, in a roundabout way, sure. But it was Daya's strength that actually caused it. Otherwise, you know, Mondo would have been killed.
And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong, 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 strong. Weak, 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 weak. Strong, 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 strong. Muda, 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 muda. Da, muda, 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 muda.
As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. And at that point it was clear I'd have no problem shedding light on his little secret. Mondo killed his own older brother!
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. You know what's ruined? Your brother's sacrifice, because you know what you did with the life he gave you? Saving you from yourself? You went around and killed another person! You idiot! Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have all been for nothing. Yeah, well, it was all for nothing now, because you literally made it all for nothing. He saved you, jackass. He gave you another chance. Mondo! After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with this kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I just... do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me his secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause I mean, you kept the secret the whole time, right? If anyone found out you'd...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to transition. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're just saying I should say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. Jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You're really strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
damn you!
You have to tell me all that. Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
Just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong! Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him on the ground.
So it was your weakness, Mondo. Sheesh. What a mental case. Too bad you didn't go to therapy. They probably would have told you he saved you, because he did. Could have avoided all of that. Then you and Taka could have been best butt buddies forever. But now he's sad, Chihiro's dead, and guess what? You're about to be fucking executed. Good job. You did it.
I killed him.
I killed Chihiro, even after all
Well,
this
that's
time.
true. You may not
I'm
have
still
killed your
just
older
as
brother,
weak as I've
really,
always
but you
been.
definitely did kill Cherry.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo, he was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Well, Monokuma's happy.
Look at him! You see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory! For that he killed another human being in cold blood!
They were using an actual gang name from real life. Dang.
Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead and say that again, I dare you!
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as you want me to. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
I feel like Taka could kill next. Because of his friend being killed. Maybe. It's way too early to say, but I feel like this is cracking Taka. I mean, like his... his mental state is cracking, not... I will not be personally cracking Taka. He's an underage man. I could never. It can't be. You mean execution?
Well now,
Well, that's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace. Disturbing the peace. Look into my eye, and let me tell you the things I've been watching through my cameras.
No way it's 3 guys in a row. But because it's so unlikely, makes it so likely.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
No way.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment
Oh boy, here we go. I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
I'm surprised nobody mentioned that his brother saved him. They're just ending on the conclusion that, yeah, because he was silly and got in front of a car, it's his fault that his brother saved him. From the from what it showed us, his brother intentionally went to save him. His hand wasn't forced. Whoa. Monokuma's on the funny bike! He's even got the fucking... the Josuke Papador as well, that's so funny. Oh, is that like the ding from the Simpsons movie where they ride around inside the ball? And then he goes up the Springfield Dome. Whoa, that looks so funny. See ya. Wee. Wee. He looks so cute. Whoa! He's going so fast. Oh, he's so tired. So what happened? He went around really fast. Did he get flung out? What the fuck? What? He got turned into butter? What? he got buttered. He got churned. Okay. That's awesome. Buttered toast.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be! My brother! Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Monokuma, is that against the rules? Poor guy. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you even realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Yeah, he just did it for the goofs. He did it for the gaffs. Bro really is on Monokuma's side. Obviously, I mean, it feels too obvious that he's the mastermind, right? I mean, it's too obvious. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. To the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well... So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would have livened things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create this fake murder scene.
But...
Damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Gulp, but I am red.
I did think, wouldn't it be cool if one of these times we're the murder victim and then we swap protagonists? Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? That's something that hasn't happened. Obviously, I don't think that would happen in Ace Attorney, but in something like Danganronpa, you know, so far I could see it.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why?
Oh, do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing.
Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how
the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
Oh,
up!
it's so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
Sorry to interrupt, but I'm actually the main character of the...
Nobody asked you, Big Mac.
Okay, I'm sorry. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like somebody needs a nap.
Well, Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew it wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Okay, he's just chilling with the mastermind, alright.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
What?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
So the next killer's a girl, or what is that referring to?
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Oh.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Oh.
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Am I the mastermind?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's something I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Oh wait, is he talking to the mastermind then? Maybe he is, but they don't know who the 16th student is.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
I see. They're gonna get deployed right at the end or something.
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay. Boy's Life of Despair.
The end.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! To be continued. Crazy diamond present! Oh my god. Yep, okay. Thanks, Jojo. Thanks, Josuke. Got one in chapter 1, one in chapter 2. Alright, we'll continue on for a little bit. What's the time? I'd say maybe another hour. Possibly.
I know I shouldn't cry.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Why this should not be on screen? Sorry, can we get everybody's ages again? And then can I kill the developers?
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
There's no way they're gonna reveal the killer immediately. Actually, Big Boss did say the third case is a bit easier, and you can kind of figure it out without any guesses.
Getting out of here anytime soon? It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Don't do it. Donuts. I need to eat donuts. That'll cheer me up. Right. Okay, go get some donuts. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, the donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What's that sound? Is this that weird sound that, Hero heard? Because that didn't come up. Hero said he heard a noise. Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm scared, but is someone there? A ghost! Boo! It's me, Cherry from beyond the grave. What the fuck? A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Is it finally his turn? Is it finally Hifumi's turn? There was blood on his tie. The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like the other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That's rather unusual for her. She's normally so full of energy. Which is exactly what it means to make me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us, huh? Looks like that.
How about that?
It's at times like these where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh my god, he's scarred. He's scarred. He just made a best friend and now he's scarred forever.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed me he hadn't slept a wink. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Cherry. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what that must have done to him.
Well... So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Ugh, now I'm all depressed just thinking about it.
We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. This is the only hope we have now.
Huh? To live here forever?
Well... Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world you long for?
My fucking parents? Having a life, being free? Not dying in the midst of a bear murder school?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not...
Demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess!
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, the cat girl dog boy.
What?
Robo Justice, the Galactic King. And what I mean is there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, since Taka's, like, catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school.
Searching?
I'm right,
Well,
right?
that means since the class trial's over and all.
Perhaps.
There should be some new places for us to investigate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well, then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste?
Well, there may be a discovery for us, which may further enrich our lives.
No point. No, the point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appear.
Okay. Genocide? Oh, I can't do the... If she's in genocide Jill mode, I can't do the stutter.
What?
Nobody called for you!
How come it's genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just so amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I've got another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality.
Even if she weren't here, my chances of survival go up at least 10%.
Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little help. Need a little people to hold them up.
Okay. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Okay. That's fine. We'll just let a murderer roam free. That's perfectly good. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Well, off we go, I suppose. Let's see. Okay, those stairs are still blockaded. If the gate is still blocking those stairs, am I ever gonna be able to go that way? Alright. I think that might have been the only thing blocked here, so... Don't remember if there's anything blocked here, but let's go get some presents before we do anything else. If we're allowed to. Presents! And the almighty machine. I got 74 coins. Alright, how many is it? 13 to have no repeat chance. Tea! Oh, I know who likes that. Do that many? Is that a... No, that's a pen. Just a really thick pen. Eh? Okay, I don't know what that is. That could be maybe a ramen box or something. A tree? Alright, I'll do 10 and 10. Pretty bad repeat chances, but, well. Okay, well, I got that. Okay. Come on, Lucky. Oh, donuts! Oh my god, I know who likes donuts. Yeah, we should probably hang out with Hina, right? I mean, she looks like she might break anytime. Oh, the nurse! And the nurse is open. Oh, it's open! I guess we can go here, too. Is there an actual nurse, or... Nope. It's just... a nurse room. A refrigerator? Oh, they must be used to keep drugs and stuff cold. What was that? Did you guys hear that? Is there a little high-pitched something? Okay. That's it. This is one of the TVs. Okay. Well, let's go even further beyond. If we're allowed. Is there a third floor open? Hello.
Could it be...
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. Alright. Is it over this side? No. Third floor. Up we go. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Rec room? What's behind me? Oh. 3B. Getting tired of this. Farting. Picking nose. Classic. Honestly, it's just worth going in here to check the little drawings he puts on the chalkboard. Despair Squadron, Monokuma. There's a green Monokuma? We already know about the pink one. The normal black one, and then green?
So in the end...
Yeah, but I don't think that technically happened yet. I think that might have been a preview. Unless it wasn't. I mean, we did see Hina find a spirit, or whatever that was. The windows up here are also barred with metal plates, not surprising, I suppose. No, escape still seems impossible. Better check all the other metal plates just to be sure. Rec room. Red rum, red rum. Pool? Checkers?
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and pool table. And look at this. They've even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, 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 ring! Hi! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. Oh, this is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
Will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda
what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for Expoundation. Bye-bye.
Too expensive? Was he gonna say?
What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
I feel it would be much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just a decoration or something. It's a beat-up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though.
Me too.
There are all kinds of different magazines on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point?
Monokuma. That's a badass sign.
There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school?
Makoto, would you like to do some reading? Look at the bottom half of this dartboard. I think you'll see something interesting. Oh, the pool table.
A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? What is that?
The table?
Oh, there's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desks, but in the classroom, but also kind of not.
Thanks, that was very poignant information.
Yo, what up, Kyoko, my girl?
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room.
Whew.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does.
Art room? Talking about the rec room, or is that a separate room? This looks very interesting. Why do we have, like, power poles here? Add to the creepiness. Oh, this is art. Whoa. Boobies. Of course he's here. Of course he is.
At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off. Or multiple somethings.
Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Chiranbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Roppongi makes. Trampo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing this country's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led a worldwide tour. Truly, they could all be regarded as the Elite Four.
One of your elite is missing. Also, is Elite Four like a thing outside of Pokemon, or was that a Pokemon reference? It's being said by like the nerd stereotype, so I don't really know, but I'm gonna just take a stab in the dark and say it was a Pokemon reference. In which case, you're still missing one.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, well, I think that covers it.
Besides, this empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins today. Begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next country.
I see. Well, good luck with that. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. So far, we've had a character completely based off of JoJo, a Dragon Ball reference, a Pokemon reference. Well, I guess when you have a nerd character, you really can't. You can do most anything. Oh my God! There's a statue of Monokuma. That's awesome. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Of course, he had a fucking Kuma coin up his ass. Looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti. What about that little cool alien fellow? He was awesome. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Well, I don't know what that is, but okay. A picture? This is the repository that's attached to the art. Ripped from an Ace Attorney? I don't think so. I think the music's got its own style very clearly. Maybe there's a little inspiration here and there, but it's very much got its own identity. Oh, a picture of our 3 dead friends. How lovely! But as I stretched my hand out to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. I don't know if they were ever actually hanging out together like this, though. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? What are they doing there together? How come they're smiling like that? When was that taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did it get developed? Theory. Everybody who gets executed actually doesn't get executed and they get taken to a chill place. That would be kind of lame. And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. There's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by...
That's mine! Give it back!
Did he draw it? Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo that I had, and any chances I had at answers evaporated.
Ha! You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth.
What's going on with that picture, do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you just give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered. Okay, so it is relevant? Dolly, they must have used it to move all these statues around. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they're used to make sculptures. That. Okay. Interesting. Okay, Monokuma. The plot thickens like Hifumi's stomach after dinner time. This is fun. Physics? What the hell? It's like an elevator? What the hell? Oh my god. This is a physics lab. I don't know if this belongs in a school. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like for some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. He's broken. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out!
Huh?
What, you want to do some quantum leaping?
What?
Phew, that's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine? Seriously, so it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. I can go to the Back to the Past and then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure!
Sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
What? Huh? Well, you sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. But murderous little bears?
What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air purifier?
In other words,
it can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity, deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine's the reason you guys all have delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it in, and it's your butt.
With all the death and destruction he's okay with causing, it's surprising he doesn't just say ass. This huge thing's just an air purifier? And more than that, go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you! Oh, nice. Wait, that was completely missable. I got a Koopa coin for that? That's awesome. Peak despair. This machine also has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Okay, there's actually a few things in the camera. Door. Alright, so really the only thing to check out is this. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize.
Epic.
Wait a minute, go back! I saw a pink. Oh wait, this is something else. Oh, of course, you're here. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air.
This place is so relaxing and charming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
So tempting.
I just want to dunk myself right in it.
I'm gonna go to the other room now. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Okay, look at that. Look at those, that. Okay. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. Tarp. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments. All the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust, too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. Okay. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Alright, Genocide Jill, what do you want?
It really is unbearable. A nice, long bath in a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me...
Yeah, I don't really want to interact with her. I'm good.
What is that pink box? What is that?
Camera. Oh, it's Petty Pudgy Princess or whatever. Pretty Petty Pudgy Princess. It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff. It was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was actually a clue. Yeah, the photo. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head back to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Okie dokie. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice immediately was drowned out by the others as they came rushing into the hall.
Hina.
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Alright.
Hina.
I mean, I wanted to, like, comfort her, and now everybody's just like, bro, what's up, man?
Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot.
You really do love those donuts.
But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
my stomachache made me kind of hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately.
They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, all of you people have any room to talk? Anyway, I was worried about you.
sorry.
Besides that, you...
Huh?
Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck, did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Oh, this game is crazy, man. Why would you say that? Okay. I guess it's not far off me calling her booster brains.
Bastard!
Stay away from her, you fiend. Anyway, first things first, right? We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make a discovery.
Could it be?
Didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
What does that even mean?
That's right!
Never mind. It's about this nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor.
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah!
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
I did go in there as well, you know. Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine.
I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
Aww.
It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I mean, what, you just wanted vitamins?
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. Hey! Oh! Gross. Physics lab, 3rd floor bathroom. Metal Gear. Hold on. Hey! Oh. Dude. What is this trajectory, man? I put the tissue up to my nose, and then it flings out anyway. This is so disgusting. Hey! How is it sneaking out? Sorry guys, give me a minute. I'm having a sneeze attack. This is like every stream, apparently. It must happen. Checklist. Bingo board. Will streamer have a sneeze attack? Okay. Keep going. Okay, I'm gonna sneeze again. I can feel it.
In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
What's something like that even doing here? Is the device really that big?
I really don't get it.
Poor Taka. Hey! I don't want to talk to her, but, well...
Yes, yes!
The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end up with strapping young adorable boys.
What the hell are you even talking about? Okay, let's not talk to you anymore. I regret everything. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies.
Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. To be sure, I went from one end to the other and testing every metal plate. Not one of them budged.
So in the end...
It seemed escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared.
I see.
Alright, Ifumi, what did you do?
There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Yeah. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters.
Oh, yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera.
That's what it looks like.
Does it still work?
Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it!
What the heck?
What the hell? This thing's just a kid's toy. Looks like it can store maybe like 5 pictures. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi?
Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait! That's my camera!
What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it?
In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at
What?
it! He got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or buy you a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it.
That's it?
It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
Weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to actually find some use for it.
Okay. Sure, you're like the last character I was gonna expect would want it, but I mean...
If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true.
Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
What?
You SOB!
Where was he?
What?
You're scaring me.
Where was he?
Well, he was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No!
That's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
Okay. Well, you may have just doomed him. She just ran off.
Is she okay?
Alright. Sure. Okay.
It's no use.
I guess... Oh, I don't think we talked to Celeste.
There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. Now it's my turn! Hey, guys, can I tell you something? I found something that was really bothering me.
What?
What is it? Well, I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
A weird picture?
You mean like dirty?
Oh, no, not that kind of weird. It was, a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
So the three of them laughing? When could that have been taken?
And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming.
Well,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you.
No, I saw it, I'm telling you.
hmm.
If it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive! They left the school and took that picture!
Is that right?
that's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that what there is to it?
I don't know. If that ghost was real. I mean, there's a chance maybe this is all a simulation or something. and maybe that ghost was Chihiro hacking in because they're the ultimate programmer. Could be something like that, but I don't know. That would also be kind of lame. I guess we'll see. Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you.
He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there is something that's been bothering me. I'd like to discuss that.
Okay, sure. You want to keep going or what?
There's also something that's been bothering me. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
Me?
You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
What?
Huh?
Pinocchio style?
Actually, no.
Huh?
That was a trick to get you to confirm it.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh!
Yep. Got him!
Hina.
Yes.
I see.
That's it. I'm sure
Are
of
you
it.
feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. Reason?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because, even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
Oh yeah, so that has happened.
The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you. I knew you wouldn't believe me. Well, it's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened?
You really mean that, Sakura? Then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So it happened last night.
Just cover that up.
Huh?
Honestly.
Donuts again? I mean, for real? Actually, I had a donut with my lunch. It was very nice. I'm on our side with that.
sorry.
Hina.
Anyway, please
But-
continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But when I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming in the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light.
I mean, that's definitely Chihiro's head.
There's no doubt about who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh, no! Ghost?
Honestly.
All right, Shaggy.
Simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
All we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw.
It's a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see if there's a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please!
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you going to wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come
La
on.
la Cthulhu Fatkin.
Please!
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well...
I heard a sound and I opened the locker. I saw some kind of pale outline of Chihiro.
Alright, guess I gotta do it. Oh, gosh.
Is this the locker? There was something in here.
Oh, a laptop.
Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Okay, well that might be a bit better, I guess. Chihiro's face could have been in the background. That would have been a bit weird,
Hey.
but I remember seeing this.
Oh, that's right, I saw it in the library before.
Oh yeah! Did Chihiro fix it?
So...
But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power's definitely on. But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the green light of the monitor for a ghost.
Gulp.
I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning.
Ah, man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have just fallen in love big time. I'm so glad I don't have it.
Well, I didn't really expect to find a friggin' laptop inside a friggin' locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Damn. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now?
But listen, isn't it really strange? What's the laptop doing here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But if that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? Difference? Is it that we're in this room and we're not in the other rooms? I'm also surprised you can dress yourself in the morning. There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
You can stop hemming now, Hifumi.
So, you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
What Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail.
Okay.
Boop, boop, boop. It's like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, I pressed the button and the computer turned on. So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right.
Oh yeah, look, there's her face. Yeah, his face. Bunch of different icons on the laptop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With what Kyoko moved between... with that, Kyoko moved between me and the monitor. She moved the cursor over to the alter ego icon. And when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and a voice spoke up to us.
You really came!
Master, you're here. Okay. This is really weird.
Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
Dead ghost! Sweet Buddha, sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What? What?
Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard.
What are you?
And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get embarrassed introducing myself.
What the fuck? Was Chihiro fake? Were they even a real person?
That voice! The tone and everything!
Are we all clones?
I knew it.
I don't know. I don't know.
Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning? Third floor bathroom? Metal Gear?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more,
That's it.
just Google
I'm
it,
sure of
okay?
it.
I mean, we can't.
In other words,
Or was he talking to me? Directly.
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people.
Yeah, well, okay. That's getting a little too real.
And that is why it's called the Alter Ego. A fine choice, I might say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't too much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That's what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
But you know all this about Master and whatnot, yes, yes? I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D.
But this is the most excellent 2D possible!
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem. I am bisexual for 2D.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically.
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question.
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. It was taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain a very important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school.
Why would his own AI say he? Because only he is using it? He's not trying to convince himself he's a girl. He was just doing it so he wouldn't get bullied. Nobody else is using his AI. I mean, he made it for himself. What do you want your AI to refer to your true self, not your persona? While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked the next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly.
Wow, look at you, so free. I bet you can't wait to start up school again, huh? Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That's fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay with
Have you
this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, and how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
Also, if one of us is the mastermind, isn't this plan all for bust anyway? Unless it's Byakuya, but I don't think so. It's too obvious.
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. And there's no way I can miss Alter Ego's yelling.
But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. Well, there was undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. But also, if you're sleeping, what fight are you gonna put up? I mean, I guess you could set a trap in your room, maybe. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out from my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Alter Ego wants to ask questions? Ooh. Listen, if you're gonna ask about your master's well-being, we can't tell you about that.
I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast, and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I prepared for this moment.
Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. Even though she's an AI and can't feel anything. Unless she was programmed to have feelings, and then I feel really bad.
I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It's just a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
what?
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Please do, it's a promise, okay?
Is it just following his programming, or is the AI really alive? Probably. It's a video game after all. I wouldn't be surprised if Chihiro 2 is, you know, technically alive, I guess.
Could it be...
Herb. Alright, Damien, Darkblood. What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. And we could call for help from outside.
But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here, maybe we can find somewhere that does have online access. You think Monokuma and the Mastermind would just have that around? With ultimate students hanging about? What?
That's way too dangerous. The Mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file's analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished.
Man. Kyoko, please don't die. You're too smart for your own good. You're gonna get killed for that reason. Or you're gonna have to do self-defense or something.
This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for the alter ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed.
Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. I just love them boys.
Come on, Ifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay.
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Ina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, was this awesome something?
Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen?
No, nothing in particular.
Aw, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it. You mean like, do it?
Huh? Well, what do you mean, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We had not had the chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Laser, were you not paying attention? There's no cameras in that room. Let's explain at the start. That's why it was hidden there. There's no surveillance camera in there. Now, of course, this could be a double twist where he does know and he's playing dumb here, but there's no camera in that room.
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we've decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group should go first. Hina won the match for us, that's why we're all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boss, why don't you head back onto the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square.
Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't even hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh,
Damnation! Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Man, what's it been like, 2 weeks? You really do reek.
Yeah, but, like, tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get to have that bath tomorrow, right? I mean, like, the showers still work, and we all have one each.
Okay, should we head to the dining hall?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. don't you guys want to peek at the girls?
Strange. What do you mean?
Strange.
I knew it! I fucking knew it! You can't help yourselves, can you, Japan? You just can't. Every single Persona game, you do this stupid thing where the boys always have to go and peek on the girls bathing, and it's completely ridiculous and immoral, and I hate it, and you're doing it here as well. And you're gonna have 1 and 2, aren't you? You just can't help it. That's why I made the joke, but I was hoping it was fake. God damn it. Huh?
That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right.
No, he's absolutely wrong. That's so... That's a complete... Oh, God. I thought you were all about 2D.
All you need to do is shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? Okay, let's go! With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse. No, Makoto. Big Mac, big dog, you're supposed to be the kind, gentle, man who respects the ladies, not... Okay.
Uh-huh.
Have fun! Have a smashing good time!
Oh no. The Forbidden Land. Oh my god. Can I just skip past all of this, or do I have to suffer? Maybe I could enjoy it if everybody was confirmed to be 21, like... Wait, is he coming with us? No! He can't come with us! He can't! No, I refuse to allow it! It's already bad enough that the high school boys are peeking on the high school girls, but the 22-year-old over there? Technically, I'm in his boat! I want out! No, I think Hifumi's the age. Hiro! We gotta get out of here, man. Dude, we have to get out. We have to get out of here, Hiro. We have to leave. You're 21, I'm 22. We cannot be here. Do you understand me? We are going to be killed. We're gonna be hung from the gallows. We gotta go, not to mention it's completely immoral in every sense of the way, even if they were adults. We gotta leave. Oh my god. So they really are taking a bath. Is that what Celeste meant by lying convincingly?
Mr. Hagakure, please refrain from the pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion.
I would like to leave.
Nothing!
No quarter will be given to those who retreat from the enemy.
I don't want your quarter. I just want to keep my life. You know Sakura's gonna literally destroy us, right? Bro, a true man would not disturb a lady while she's bathing. I want to look at our friends.
Without a doubt.
What are you doing, Mr. Naegi? There are no fantasies in there.
Counting prime numbers. Is that another reference to JoJo? Literally from Diamond is Unbreakable. I'm pretty sure the villain does count prime numbers at the end. It's a very big... It's at least an anime trope. Because it's in every Persona game. From 3 to 5, it's in all of those. Oh, that's Stone Ocean. Well, still, I mean... Oh, but this might have been before Stone Ocean, actually. Oh, wait, but probably not before the manga. It might have been before the anime, but... Oh, God. I'm glad I looked away. I'm glad I looked away. I'm glad I covered my face. I did see, though, Toko doing a big flip. That was quite funny. But I am not happy with anything that's going on at the moment. I would much prefer going back to everybody being killed instantly. You know what? Let's do that. Everybody should die now. Especially you, Hifumi. Hey, you know what? Especially you, Hagakure. Especially you!
I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
Could it be?
Still, I can't believe it, like, for serious?
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Put some respect in her fucking name, bitch. Not only are you a pedophile, but you are transphobic, too? Not even transphobic. I mean, for all we know, she's born a woman. Like, fuck you, dude. Was this really okay? No, Makoto. No, it wasn't. You know who was yelling at you inside your head to not do it? The only part of you that has any sort of smarts. And that's me. And that's a really bad thing to say. If I'm your brains, you're cooked. Well, I look too, I guess, so I guess I'm gonna have to say it, yeah. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy noises growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Unless they're playing dumb. Usually, at least in Persona, the boys get beat to a pulp for looking, which is a tiny, smidge, little microbe of justice, I guess. Tiny. Shouldn't have been in the game at all.
Of course.
Normally, after I take a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but...
Sorry, no time for that!
Is Monokuma gonna reveal it?
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually...
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up and do something.
Because...
Just seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
Aw, you're so terrible to me!
My entire
Everyone's so cold and
existence.
mean, even after I got presents for you all!
Presents?
Well now, well now, well now,
I got
well
your
now.
attention! Then let's head to the gym! Your presents await!
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying! Get a move on and everything will become clear!
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably gonna repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't wanna do this anymore.
Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now...
Correct.
We have to just endure it. Endure it. Endure it. Endure it. Why does that sound wrong to me? Endure it. Come what may.
Endure. Endure. Oh, hello, you two.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to the firearms, you would all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? That is why you're late. It's simple, right? Right foot, left foot, right foot.
Same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
Oh, she flipped back?
What the heck?
Oh, I see. She's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. What is she, like Launch from Dragon Ball? Actually, they've already referenced Dragon Ball, so she very well could be based on Launch. Too bad Launch got forgotten.
And now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus.
To be fair, neither of her personalities are nice. Unlike Launch.
So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means... Oh shit.
You guys?
Well, everybody, I think that's a perfect place to put a cliffhanger. We'll find out what the next motive is next time on Dragon Ball Z. I think it's a good time to end. 4 hours, 6:45. I think it's a great spot to end. So, tomorrow is new repo update. Me, Ryan, and Blushroom will start, I don't know when, but it should hopefully be relatively early. I guess it depends on if Ryan has to work or not, but I'm sure Blushroom will probably be ready whenever, so we will see. We'll try to make it early, and we'll try to have it be a nice, juicy stream, and get into the meat and potatoes of the update, and I hope you'll all join us for that. Anyway, Danganronpa will continue next week on Monday, or Sunday, if you're an American, or any other part of the world that doesn't share my time zone in the future. So, I'll see you guys there. Thank you all for tuning in. Again, I don't know. I've been having a blast with Danganronpa, even though, you know. Yeah, well, do what you must. We'll be here tomorrow with Repo anyways. I'll see you guys there. Bye, boy.